What is good, y'all? I was about to say, have my mic muted. What am I, a noob? Disrespectful. All right. What's good? It's your boy ThaniaBear, a.k.a. Natty, a.k.a. that nigga. And we are back at it again with another Twitch stream / YouTube video for those of you watching this on YouTube, whether it's on the VODs channel or I somehow found a way to edit this and it became a video. Either way, please like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell for more content like this. And I'm always posting new sample videos every Monday, so be tuned out for that, my guys and gals, and theys and thems. Now, overall, the goal for the stream is simply vibes, but more so than just simply vibes. I'm looking at an hour, maybe less than an hour, of reacting to some YouTube content. I'm thinking 1 to 2 videos max, and I'm feeling some art videos, so we're probably going to react to some art videos. And to be honest with you, it's not so much reacting, more so than me using my time to watch YouTube and also kill like 3 birds with 1 stone, in the sense of watch videos I've been meaning to watch, learn things I've been meaning to learn, and on top of that, create content for later. So it's like, I'm kind of trying to be like, a bit efficient with it. But we're going to start with some YouTube reaction stuff. And then after the YouTube reaction stuff, we're going to delve right into working on some music. The goal for tonight is 2 cinematic hip-hop ideas. How I'm going to make it happen, no clue. When have I ever had a clue, y'all? When? I don't know. I just know that the vibe is going to be cinematic. That's what we're going for. So we got that. And then on top of that, we're also going to be locking in on some gaming stuff in the evening. Now, yesterday we were supposed to do Marvel Rivals and we ended up doing Destiny. Now, tonight I feel Marvel Rivals, but I almost also feel I should do Destiny. But we're probably going to do Marvel Rivals, knowing me. Just being honest. We're just probably going to do Marvel Rivals. But yeah, that's the plan for the stream today. Like I said, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, do all the things. And if you're enjoying what you see, feel free to follow. Follow goes a long way here. I'm not set up to do donations or anything of that nature just yet. But when the time does come, y'all will know. Y'all will know. But in the meantime, let me get this going. Right here. Which, by the way, I'm looking down because down here is where my second monitor is, not like right here. So if there's a little bit of a disconnect, I am sorry. That's how I got my thing set up right now. So yeah, we got that. And by the way, what you're hearing is the instrumental of My Hand Over My Heart record. I enjoy it. I love it. It's going to come out at some point. Right now, I just need to do some polishing on it, but it's a fun record nevertheless. So right now, we're going to actually mute this guy. Hey, we'll just pause it. Why not? All right, so we got a couple of vids here in the art section that we haven't watched. Although I do want to see this video. It's kind of old. Yoshitaka and Mono. So fun fact, a lot of the art that we use is AI, at least for the sample books anyway. It's AI generated art that I kind of manipulate on Photoshop and Photobash with a bunch of other stuff. Based off of Yoshitaka Amano's art style, because his art style is, just to be quite coy, all the sample books in Perfect World, I would just have Yoshitaka Amano do all the artwork for me. I can't, because that man is, at least to my knowledge, incredibly difficult to get a hold of, and even then, he doesn't just make art to make, well, he might make art for himself, but like, he would come at a price, or at least I would think so. Now, to be fair, I haven't done any extensive reaching out to him or his team yet, but I'm almost confident that they would say no to me and not be willing to do any of the artwork for any of the stuff I got going on, especially on the timeline that I want to do, because I'm such on like my own timeline, and it's not like this super rigorous timeline at all. It's more so just I do it when I know I need to get it done, then I just get it done. And people just don't work that way. You got to give them time. You got to let them know in advance. You got to make sure it's like a certain way, this and that. And that is the downside of working with people. But then the beautiful part of it is you make some of the best art ever. So, you choose your poison. Personally, I don't think things matter that much for me to be that stressed out. But for some, it does. And I'm okay with that. So, I'm curious to do that. I for sure want to do this one. how to draw impossible bodies.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 40.
All right, so that's cool. We'll get into that guy. Then we can delete that off the list. And then let's see, your idea is better than your finished art. Spare me 18 minutes and I'll save you 18 years. Honestly, I do like those kind of videos that are like, hey, let's save you time. So
28.
Awesome. So we can delete that off the list. And we'll start with Mark Burnett's vid. Oh, look at that. YouTube updated itself in between releases. Or in between just using it. Okay. Gonna give it a like. We already subscribed. And let me make sure everything's good on the screen. Cool. All right, so we are going to look at How to Draw Extreme Anatomy by Mark Burnett, which he'll do the introduction on himself briefly anyway, so that way I don't have to do it for y'all. But just know that he's a super dope artist worth learning from. And if you are a YouTube University kind of person, definitely one of the channels you want to be in know of, especially if you're in the art discipline with more of a focus towards video games and just anime-esque style art. But yeah, without further ado, let's get into it.
About to show you how to break every anatomy rule and still make characters that look amazing. Most artists try this and they create absolute disasters. Yikes. But there's a method to the madness. So in this episode of YouTube Art School, I'll show you how to draw extreme body types successfully. Now here's where most artists will screw up. They'll jump straight into extreme designs without considering the baseline. So let's quickly go over what actual, realistic human proportions look like. Then we'll break them intelligently. So the average human will normally be around 6 to 7 heads tall, and we use heads as our measurement tool because heads stay relatively the same size regardless of body type. Think about it. Shaq's head isn't twice the size of, Peter Dinklage's head, right? But his body is way bigger.
It's such a wild comparison, but it does help drive home the point. Okay, anyway.
Twice as big. So that's our cheat code. Remember this for later. Now you'll find the length of the legs will be about half the full length of the human body in an ideal physique, like models. The arms then will be just shy of that, so just a little shorter than the length of the legs. I have another class actually covering real human proportions, so I'll put the link down to that in the video description below if you need a refresher. Now here's the key that most people miss. Let's look at the skeleton, the frame supporting all the muscles. Our bones are a certain size to make sure that they don't snap under the strength of our muscles. Imagine if our bones were the thickness of toothpicks. We would break down into a puddle of flesh immediately. Now really strong men, like those competing in strength competitions, will typically be guys that were born thick boned. They'll have a thicker overall skeleton, which allows them to build stronger muscles without their bones breaking under the stress.
I can see that.
All of those basics laid down. Here's what I would look like on that chart, by the way. About 6 heads tall. Now, let's break some rules. Starting with extreme muscular body types. The main limit here will always be the size of the bones. If I'm drawing a character with oversized muscles, like the Hulk, but bigger, having regular sized bones just not gonna work. The character will always need thicker bones to support the muscles, but that's also going to mean bigger hands and feet, because having huge arms and tiny hands wouldn't really make sense anatomically. Without getting into complex anatomy here, the muscle endings are tendons, right? And those are what attach to the bones. Now imagine a massive arm with its big tendons, its big muscles, all trying to fit into a tiny hand. There just wouldn't be enough room for that. It wouldn't make sense.
Interesting.
Now, the characters in The Incredibles, they work visually because the arms and the legs get progressively thinner, but it only really works in a cartoon style. Look at this guy realistically, not knowing his abilities. He looks pretty weak. But now look at the Hulk. Without really knowing his background or anything like that, he still looks like he packs a punch. And that's because his hands and his feet are as bulky as the rest of his body. It looks more believable. The size of muscles relative to other muscles is also crucial. It wouldn't work, right, to have massive arms and a weak, tiny torso. Muscles in the same area tend to work together, so if some are getting big, the others in that area will naturally bulk up as well. When you work out your arms, it engages your shoulders, the back muscles, the chest muscles, and all of those would grow bigger as a result. Now you could have skinny legs and a buff torso or vice versa though, because those regions don't really share muscles, but that'd be kind of the limitation. But what really sells the fact that this guy is massive, it's the head size. If the head was bigger, he'd look like a swole toddler, you know? Ooh. Because we all know how big a regular head is. So when you compare it to the rest of the body, like his shoulders that are now like 4 or 5 times as big as the head are clearly beyond what's possible. That's what makes it look extreme. Now for the female version, she's definitely a little smaller, although that's relative because she's still massive. But any more muscles than that and she would start to look her feminine curves and just turn into some buff dude. Women actually generally develop their lower bodies more easily than men because of some evolutionary reasons, while men will grow their upper bodies more easily. So that's why I give her massive legs compared to her arms.
Fair.
Unlike this guy, who's got...
I will say one thing to note too, and this is something just I'm learning when it comes to just drawing and sort of conveying form in different styles. Like even look at the dude who is not as like extreme in proportions, right? Like the nature of his shape just by being a masculine male is more rectangular and sort of, I won't say straight edged, but definitely the lines aren't as curved as opposed to like for more feminine features, which in general, what I've learned with feminine features when it comes to drawing and representing that form, you want to use curves, you know, S curves, C curves, things of that nature. While with men, it's more of like, like straight line, rectangle, parallelogram sort of situation, right? Just an observation, nothing particularly crazy.
Relatively smaller legs, like they're about the same size as the arms. Now, what about really tall characters? Now here's the thing with that. Elongating bones makes them much weaker. Like a long stick is way easier to snap than a short one. So when drawing tall characters, the skeleton will become the limiting factor. Longer, weaker bones mean that they can support less muscle mass or risk snapping. So when you go tall, you normally need to go pretty skinny for it to look believable. The safest way to get good looking characters is to make everything longer, like legs, arms, neck, fingers, etc., except the spine. If we compare her torso height here, it's not much longer than the muscular characters, and that's because we only have 33 vertebrae that make up our spine, and they can't realistically get much longer than they are. But the bones and the limbs sure can. So everything gets longer except the spine, and we keep the head the same size again. Now, while really tall characters will still look believable as long as they're fairly skinny, you could bulk them up, but for that to work, you would also need to increase the skeleton's bulkiness. So that's kind of silly because instead, might as well just start with an average human and make the head smaller. That basically achieves the same thing. So now, before we move on to drawing extremely fat characters, if you like how I teach, I think you'll love my complete art education program where we go deep on human anatomy, animal and creature anatomy, character design, and a lot more, and you can learn all about it with the link down in the video description. Students get lifetime access, free updates for life, access to our school's private Discord, and of course a complete art education structured week by week so you never get lost. For a few more days, you'll be able to get it at a huge discount to celebrate reaching past 29,000 registered students.
Used by Square Enix? See, that's the thing. If you want to get me, put Square Enix in your advertisement. I don't care if it's like, if you want to get ThaniaBear, a.k.a. Natty, a.k.a. that nigga, to really be sold on something, put Square Enix. I'm such a Square nerd. It's not, and it's kind of bad because low-key niggas like me are the reason why they're in such a bad spot right now because they could be making better games. Granted, I also took their survey whenever they were testing the waters of the whole Devil May Cry situation for Final Fantasy 16, and I'd rather them do a more Persona-esque game than a Devil May Cry game, but besides the point. Anyway.
To know exactly when the sale ends. It's what allows me to continue making free videos like these on YouTube, so thanks for checking it out. So, like I said, let's move on to drawing ultra chunky characters. The first thing to understand here is how fat distribution works on the human body. This is super generalized, of course. Some men will have a more feminine fat distribution, while some women will have a more masculine fat distribution. So like I said, super generalized. But in general, males would get bigger guts, while females would get bigger butts.
Amen.
Just a quick way to remember this. So those will be the first body parts to get bigger, but of course fat will eventually make its way everywhere if there's enough of it. What looks best, I think, is mixing fat and muscles together, which kind of makes sense, right? Like you need more strength to carry more weight around. So this guy is fat for sure, but he's also got super muscular arms and legs to match his weight. Visually speaking, it helps to give shape to the fat, and it feels believable, you know, that he would be able to move around despite being so big. Now, my female version here has the same typical fat distribution focused on the legs, some around the belly, and a little bit everywhere else, but she's much smaller, so she probably wouldn't need as much muscle to move around. This allows her to still look feminine and cute despite her massive size. And what's crucial to remember, like regardless of how fat the character gets, the skeleton won't change. It just gets covered under all that fat, so it won't be as visible. Like you won't get definition for the elbows, the ankles, the collarbone will kind of disappear, knees will lose their definition, and just like we won't see the bone structure poking through the skin anymore, the muscles will also be covered with fat, so they'll lose definition too, which in a way makes it easier to draw. But yeah, now you know the secret. Break the rules, but respect the skeleton, and your extreme characters will finally look believable. I would also add to pay special attention to the size of your character's heads, since that alone will ruin the most epic body types if you get it wrong. As in, you know, if you draw it too big. The key is understanding the physical limitations of the body and pushing them in a way that looks like it could work anatomically. Most of these characters would be impossible in real life, of course, but as drawings, they remain believable, I think. And now if you feel like you might need a class on how to draw real human proportions first, like make sure that you master that first before going crazy with extreme proportions, well, you should check out my human proportion class that's going to be up on screen in just a second. Perfect while you wait for next week's episode of YouTube Art School. I'll see you there.
Cute. Okay, so what do we take away from that? Well, for one, 7.5 heads on average for just the proportional human body. And definitely the biggest takeaway is actually the fat distribution, right? Like with men, bigger guts, women, bigger butts, but more so with bigger butts, it's like how the fat forms around them. Like with men's, it was the love handle and the gut area and a little bit of the inner thigh. With women, it was a good amount of the inner thigh, a little bit of the belly, but then a lot bit of that back area and even the breast area as well. So, and then also too, with strength and size, one has to consider bone density as well, because muscle is attached to the bone, and granted not directly sometimes, but nevertheless it is. And so whenever you're dealing with like strong men, they have like big bones, wider wrists, you know, things of that nature. So just being mindful of those parameters when drawing extreme sizes. So I'm definitely going to keep that in mind, especially for my own original sketches, because I definitely don't want to be pigeonholed into any type of male sketch and or women's sketch as well. So yeah, good video, all around solid stuff. All right, the next one is an 18-minute. So let's put that on theater mode. And it is, I am 33, 3D artist. Spare me 18 minutes and I'll save you 18 years. We like to be saved 18 years. And let's get this guy subscribed, because low-key we've been watching his videos for a while, and the fact that we're not subscribed is kind of surprising. So let's go.
28. That is when I decided to start my creative career. Let's talk about why it's never too late to start creating art, and why you should start today. When I was a kid, I loved making art. I have such a distinct memory of drawing these massive convoluted guns with all these crazy parts going off of them. It would take hours and hours for me to draw them, but I loved every single second doing it. I loved getting sucked into it. But somewhere along the line, I lost it. I lost that spark. I ended up getting 2 degrees, thinking I had to make as much money as possible as quickly as I could. I ended up learning programming and getting a job at a okay tech company. I think I was about 24 at the time. I started late. Fast forward to 27, maybe 28 years old. I'm in a job I hate. The soul is completely sucked out of my body. I'm not doing anything creative. I'm barely working out. I'm just not in a good place. And this entire time, I felt like something was missing. I didn't realize at the time that was the need for a creative outlet. But what it felt like was empty. It just felt empty. I felt like there was something that I was supposed to be giving to the world that I wasn't doing and I wasn't fulfilling. I don't know exactly when I fell in love with 3D art, but I was always super into video games, and I was always super into how things worked behind the scenes. So maybe that's the original spark. One day I decided I just had enough. So what I did was I sat down and I was like, hey, I'm a little curious about this whole 3D art thing. How do we actually do this? Right? So I hopped onto YouTube and I searched around and I found my first tutorial. It was some course about hard surface 3D modeling, and we modeled like a character's weapon, like a gun, basically.
Auto-tune is way more than just pitch correction.
All
I
right,
actually
all
have an
right. We
auto-tune
know. I know. I
subscription.
know. I know. I know.
It was like 3 hours long. I absolutely suffered through every second of it, but it was incredible. I was making something from scratch. I'd never felt this fulfilled in my entire life. You know, creating something from scratch that was mine, even though it was a tutorial, it was mine. I still made it. That made me more satisfied than any high-paying job that I've had. And then I did another tutorial. And then I did another. And then suddenly I was making stuff. I was really into hyper-realistic and sci-fi hard surface stuff at the time, so I was really chunking through all these courses. It was super fun. Yeah, it was a really cool time. Very simple. And then at some point I was like, you know what? I want to give this educating thing a try. I think I've learned enough. One of the very first tutorials, you can go back and look at it on my channel. I made like a giant Buster Sword kind of thing, and it's like horrible. The mic quality was awful. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I didn't know how to teach. It was just like 3 hours of mess. But after that point, it was too late. I had fallen in love with it, and I had fallen in love with education. And I didn't realize this was something I always loved. At my old job, I ended up falling into an education role as well, because I loved learning about topics, and then I loved sharing what I learned with other people, and I love watching other people grow based on the stuff that I've taught them. And that was it, and that sparked it. So fast forward 5 years. I'm now 33. We are coming up on 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. I ended up creating a 3D art course, which made me more money than I've ever seen in my life. I've learned all these incredible skills like editing, how to work these cameras, how to make 3D art, how to just be an artist in general, how to live a more fulfilled life. And now we're even collaborating with all these cool artists on making courses and growing a business. I would have never done this before if it wasn't for just taking that first step. It's crazy. It's crazy that I just get to sit here and talk about art as my full-time job. I'm so incredibly thankful. Now, some people that are watching this video may be thinking, okay, I'm in a similar situation, you know. So let's talk about it a little bit. Let's talk about just getting started. When it comes to starting late, I was coming up on my 30s when I started doing this. But in my opinion, I started exactly when I was meant to. All my life experiences, all the paths that I've been on, all the mistakes, all the failures.
That is something I will want to say in general, because I felt the same way about drawing, because I was always a doodler, like ever since I was a kid. But more than anything, I was always a fan of anime and manga, and I was like, man, I want to be able to make that, but it's because I have to make so much money, because in order to make these films, they cost a lot of money, and at the quality they are, I have to, like, you know, work with the best of the best, yada yada, because I want to make something awesome, right? And I just never thought to myself that I could make that. And I don't know, it took me entering my, ironically enough, because my cheap self, right? It took me having to learn how to do my own cover art through learning Photoshop and just figuring it out to where I was like, oh, if I could draw, I would save a lot of time and effort, because I'd be able to draw. And, you know, it still took a while, but I want to say, like, I started that journey truly about 3 years ago now, I want to say. Roughly 3 years ago, because I'm 29. So, yeah, like around like 26 when I started really drawing and taking it seriously and, you know, developing a whole thing. Actually, fun fact, well, I can't share it with you because it had some pretty important stuff on there, but my first sketchbook is literally down there. And, yeah, it's just, it's funny because I've written a song about this concept of being too late, and you're never too late unless you give up on yourself, if that makes sense. At least for me. I'm curious to see his thoughts on it, but I really do think as long as you know you have that drive and that passion, take the risk, take the dive. Worst case scenario, it doesn't go how you plan and you do something else. And I think that's very scary for some people because it's like, well, I don't have anything else. I just don't think you give yourself enough of a chance if you think that way personally. But, just my thoughts.
Failures, all the success had led me to this point. My life would be completely different if I started making art and doing this stuff when I was 14. It could be worse. My life could be worse off. Who knows? I could have crashed and burned because I wasn't ready. We don't know. So I will always, always, always say, if you are starting now, you are starting at the best possible time, because that is the time where you are supposed to start. And that's right now. One of the biggest things to take away from all of this is that art and being a creator and being creative has no age limit. Just because you started this at 14 doesn't make you a bigger creator or a smaller creator or better or worse than someone who started at 45. Because trust me, if me as a 33-year-old man go up to a 50-year-old dude or woman and say, hey, like, is it too late for me to start whatever? Is it too late for me to start painting? That 50-year-old person's gonna be like, dude, you are so young. You don't know how lucky you have it. And if that 50-year-old goes up to a 70-year-old person and says, hey, is it too late to start gardening? The 70-year-old is gonna say to the 50-year-old, you have no idea how lucky you are to be so young. So I think the whole concept of starting too late, is it too late to start, is kind of bullshit in the first place. I get so many comments on my YouTube channel saying like, hey, I'm 18, I'm 19, I'm 20, I'm 22, 23. Like, it's too late. I can't believe I waited so long. It's over. It's over for me. I'm like, dude, I only have like a decade on you, and trust me, like, you're young, dude. You got so much time. It's amazing what you can accomplish in a few years. Look at me. I was 28, 33. Now where I am. If you're worried about technical skill and thinking that you aren't good enough as some of these other people who are like currently doing it, I will say that technical skill in 3D is, I guess, is important, but in general in art, it's not as important as you think it is. Some of the best artists out there aren't technically gifted at all. They just have a good eye, and they're able to convey the lessons that they've learned in a way that reaches and touches people. That's what art is. Art isn't necessarily about being incredibly technically talented. And plus, if you start making...
I agree. And that's a big one for me because I come from an education background, especially with my parents. So it's like technical proficiency is usually related to there being a curriculum or some form of systemized learning towards becoming capable or great at something, which isn't inherently bad or anything like that, but it robs you of the opportunity to make art and be creative. And I think that is more important when you're making art and being creative, because yes, the creative discipline is a discipline. There is such a thing as a creative process, and it's a skill set, a craft, right? But in that same breath and token, what makes it art is your approach to it, your perspective on it, which comes purely from you and how you process information and how you encounter the world and how you interact with it. And that is something very few, if anyone, can really teach you. You just have to go out and experience, and that takes a lot. And especially in this younger generation and this newer generation, I can see that being something that's slowly trying to being stripped away from y'all. But I'm also seeing some of y'all really rise up to the occasion and really just take life by the balls and say, I don't care, which is awesome. Shout out to you, Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Love y'all niggas. But don't let the technical prowess of things stop you. I almost let it stop me with drawing. And if you look at my art stuff right now, as it is currently, which I'm recording this as of like September 2025, so I'm kind of mid compared to the market at large. But I don't let that stop me. I know what I like. I know what I don't like. I know whenever I make something fire and dope, I'll know it. But until then, I'm still going to keep on creating and making myself smile, and hopefully making someone else smile. Or cry, as far as the stories I'm working on, right? Which, just so y'all know, one of my main goals in drawing right now is to draw something that makes me cry. Don't think I've done it yet, and I don't know when I'll be able to do it, but I really want to be able to draw something so amazing and emotional that it makes me cry. I think that will be when I truly know that I've done the thing well anyway. But personal goal. Doesn't have to be yours.
Stuff anyway, you're going to get better over time, right? It's your own personal journey. Everything that you've done in the past up to this point doesn't really matter. It matters in the sense that you've built this pool of experience, but it doesn't matter in the sense that all that matters is you're starting now, right? The past is the past. You're doing something now, and that's what's important. If you are starting late, I would say it's actually a benefit in a way, because you have more experience points than someone younger starting, right? You have the potential to grow faster.
Fair.
You know more about yourself, so you're able to communicate your art more effectively to other people. I think that's pretty special. I'm glad I started when I started, because if I started when I was 14, I would just be making slop. I'd be technically better at what I do, but I'd just be making slop anyway, so... I don't know. Remember, you are on your own journey. We'll talk about this a little more later in the video, but it doesn't really matter where everyone else is, right? Or it doesn't really matter where you started and where you're ending up, right? It's art is the journey of your own soul.
I like that. Art is the journey of your own soul. That's a money quote. I don't know if that's his or not, but that is a money quote right there. Art is the journey of your own soul, truly.
If you're starting at what you feel is late, you're going to feel uncomfortable, right? You're going to feel scared. And the main reason for that is because you're in your comfort zone, right?
Fair.
You've been doing things your way for a while, right? And you know what works. You know what makes you happy. You know what makes you sad. You typically avoid those sad things. You know what makes you uncomfortable. You typically avoid those things that make you uncomfortable. And I think that's what stops a lot of people from doing this stuff, because they know they're going to have to leave their comfort zone to make art. And let's be totally honest. At first, it's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting, but it's also going to suck. Every single thing you do is going to be a challenge, right? Like if you're learning how to draw on paper, right? Like drawing simple shapes, if you haven't been practicing and doing it, dude, it's hard, man. Like it's really hard. I did a bunch of lessons a few years ago, and like even just like making squares properly and cubes in a 3D space with like depth and perspective. It is so hard, dude. Like I spent months on it before I really got my head around it. But it is a good pain. There's nothing wrong with pushing yourself and challenging yourself with things that are worth it. The one piece of advice I will give to you is to just show up. That can be 5 minutes a day. It can be 30 minutes a day. Whatever time you have, it doesn't really matter. Right? You just want to get yourself used to showing up and integrating this into a part of your life. You can do it off of like pure discipline and willpower, but I find that finding your reason why you're doing this is so much more powerful. For me, I do this stuff because I want to inspire people, right? I want to grow my business. I want to improve myself as an artist. I want to learn how deep this rabbit hole of my soul goes. That's my reason, and that's what pushes me through day after day. And I think knowing where you want to be, but not knowing how you are going to get there is okay. That's fine. Most people live their day-to-day life like that. Everyone does. We're just muddling through, doing the daily work that we know needs to be done, and then hoping we land on our feet. Another thing I used to do when I had a hard time getting started was I created like a checkmark system. Every day I did 5 minutes of art. Had a little piece of paper, and I threw a little check mark down, and then I had like a big one of like, I had like 100 or so check marks going. It felt really good and really helped me get started. I think one thing with that is if you're gonna do a system like that, do not beat yourself up if you miss a day, okay? I miss days all the time. I didn't look like a perfect checkmark system. There were pieces missing, you get sick, you go on vacation, family members need your help, whatever, it happens. That's a part of life, right? Like art isn't really supposed to take over your life. It's supposed to enhance it. It's supposed to enhance your life. So as a rule of thumb for me, I would allow myself to miss a day, but I would never allow myself to miss a second day. So no two X's in a row, right? That's how I would do it. Whatever works for you, really. But that worked for me.
Honestly, yeah, I really do think it's figuring out what does work for you, because like everyone, like you said, has a different life. You have different goals, different expectations you have for yourself, and just a different rhythm of how you go about things, right? Because even for me, like when it comes to art, because I post every weekday, I'm at least able to get 5 out of 7 days of the week to where I know I'm drawing, or I know I'm putting some effort towards my drawing skill set, even if it's just a simple, character study or, warm-ups and then doodling. Like, I at least know I'm going to knock out 5 days out of 7, which is great, at least for consistency for me, because even now I'm noticing, like, I'm going back with even looking at my first sketchbook to some of the doodles I'm doing in there now as opposed to what I was doing before. I have so much more agency when it comes to drawing the human form. I kind of have a little bit too much of a stylistic approach to it. And when I say too much, it's more so, although I understand the human form and where to put these like significations of what these anatomy pieces are, I definitely feel I can grow in my traditional skill set in more realism and just kind of representing those forms a bit better. But I'm also not trying to make art like that per se, but I do know that working on that will always help my more stylistic studies. I'm just taking a little bit of a hybrid approach to where I'm using the proportions and the fundamental shape and understanding of form from the realism studies, and then using that in the more signified, anime-based studies to where I can just draw anything I want to, anything in my imagination. Which, for instance, like drawing chairs and just very simple stuff, you'd be surprised how tricky that is. Like even like trying to draw my lampshade right here, like it would be a bit of a task. Not impossible, but definitely, a task for sure. So, yeah, just try and just be realistic with yourself in terms of what you can commit to in matters of consistency.
this phase, it's going to be hard, but I do want to say that it's okay to be scared. You are going to be constantly, all day, bashing your head against a wall. That's what it's going to feel like. You're going to have a good day where you like feel like you made something pretty great and you really got it out there, and you're going to have really bad days where you feel like you didn't get anything done, you didn't really learn anything. But all that means you're just heading in the right direction, right? If you're feeling friction in your life with something that you are trying to do, it means you're learning, right? You're bumping up on that edge of what you know, right? And pushing through that wall to make the wall in your whatever bigger, your sphere of knowledge bigger, is hard, and it takes a lot of pushing. Now, being a little older, you probably already know that, which is great. And that's what I mean when I say like being older is a bit of an advantage. Maybe you know how to work hard for things. Maybe you know that things are going to take a little more work. Again, that's why I'm glad I didn't start when I was 14, because I probably would have like given it 110% for a week, thought it was impossible, and then maybe scared me off for the rest of my life. So remember, when you're leaving your comfort zone, this is supposed to be hard, okay? Especially at the beginning. It's supposed to be hard, and that is completely okay. It will get easier. But that's part of the artistic journey, right? If you're not challenging yourself and making yourself think in different ways and exploring yourself more and keeping things fresh, trying new stuff, new technology, why are you making art, right? Why are you doing it? Just be kind to yourself, okay? Just be kind to yourself. Work on it every day, and you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. There's a pretty common saying: comparison is the thief of
About joy.
Meaning, if you think you're someone that's getting into art a little later, you might be tempted to go on Twitter and compare yourself to the 14-year-old prodigy that's already like hired and working in an anime studio, or your 18-year-old little cousin who's already been accepted into fine arts school. But what I really want to get across is that sort of thinking and that sort of comparison is completely pointless. And I think social media does have a lot to blame when it comes to this. I don't think the human brain was really built to see so many faces in a day, right? Like if you're on social media scrolling for an hour, you're going to see 1,000 or so artists, right? I don't think the human brain is used to comprehending that much. It's completely overwhelming. I think it's completely understandable that when people go on social media and they see all these incredible, literally thousands of incredibly talented artists, it might feel like the world is like filled with these people, and it is to an extent. But this notion of pure talent and whatever is not as prevalent as you think. Comparison is the thief of joy, big time. I've struggled with this for a while. I think for a while it was one of the main things that stopped me from like getting out there and making stuff. Like, oh, I'm not going to be as good as this person, or like I can never be as talented as this guy who's been working in the industry for 30 years. Like, come on. All of those thoughts and being exposed to that all the time really does create a sort of paralysis that's hard to escape from. But I personally found a way out of it. And for me, that was to really reframe the way that I looked at social media. You know, I used to post YouTube videos and art and whatever, all this stuff online to kind of like compete with other people. Thinking like, I've made this is better than me. This is better than everyone else, right? Now that's a pretty toxic way to go about your life, right? And it's really not what art is about, like at all. I had it totally wrong. Once I started treating social media as more of a diary, that made a lot of progress for me. That helped a lot. And what do I mean by a diary? Well, your art is the journey of yourself, right? Your soul. And I think if you start treating social media like you're not competing with anyone, but you're opening the door and inviting people in to observe your journey, then it doesn't become about other people anymore. That sort of melts away. And the message you start putting out there is more, this art is mine. I'm creating this for myself, but I'm opening the door and I'm letting you take a look through a window. Your art is for you and everyone else is just invited to look. Take this video, for example. I've made this with zero expectations. I'm not trying to be better than anyone else. I am not trying to put other people down or be on top of the pack. I'm just making something because this is my thought process and I thought I'd like to share something. And if 1 million people resonate with it, cool. If no one resonates with it, that's also cool. I don't really give a shit. I'm just putting myself.
I love that. That's actually another thing too in general, at least when it comes to art, you really have to just not care about what the outside or other perspective is and really just make it because it's something you just feel compelled to do, like you would have done it regardless, because that's really what matters most, especially in the cases of art, for sure.
And seeing what sticks. Now, that's not to say that you should ignore social media completely. and say, you know, F these algorithms. I do think over time that you should start learning, okay, what does my audience actually resonate with? What kind of stuff do they respond to that I can make, like, realistically? If you want to be successful online, that's like a whole different thing. It is fun, though. It is fun. So if that's something you're into, then yeah, absolutely pursue that. But going into social media and whatever with zero expectations is really the healthiest way to do it. Another thing that took me a while to realize, if you only focus on chasing other people, the only thing you'll ever become is an imitation of them. You will never be them. You will never be a better version of them. You'll always be a copy. But the amazing part about that is that no matter how hard anyone else tries, no matter how much work they put into it, they will never be you. No one can ever be you. No one can ever make what you make. No one can be better at being you than you. And if what you make isn't perfect, that's okay. I think perfectionism is a trap. I think perfectionism is just procrastination in disguise. Your brain trying to tell you, oh, you shouldn't even try to make this because it's not going to be perfect, is really just your brain trying to protect you. It's a self-defense mechanism. It's trying to get you to stop doing that thing. And for a lot of people, including myself, this is why I didn't really pick up art until later in life. I was worried about it not being perfect. But that's the beauty of art. I think perfection is sterile. Perfection is boring, right? Perfection is predictable. Imperfection is raw. It's messy. It's not all there. It's beautiful. Another thing I used to tell myself was that I was too busy to make this stuff. I had a full-time job. I was working 60 hours a week. But the reality is, you always have time. You always do. Me, for example, I don't have kids, right? I go home and I just, sit on the couch and watch TV after a shift. So even though I'm working a lot of hours of my job, I was still able to eventually squeeze in 30 minutes a day when I realized it was important to me. I think if things are important to you, in most living scenarios, you're going to be able to make it work, even if it's like 5 minutes every single day. You know, if it's that important to you, you will find time, and you should find time. I think that just like perfectionism, your brain telling yourself you're too busy is another trap. It's another way to protect itself, because the brain likes it when things are easy. The brain likes it when things are easy.
That's one way to be,
so
for sure.
If everything I've said so far has failed to inspire you, I'll leave you with one more thought. If you don't do it, no one else will. If you don't make the things that are in your head, the things that are like begging to be let out, the things that feel like they're exploding out of your brain, there's no one else that's going to do it. No one can tell your story except for you. And if you're stuck thinking, ooh, it's so hard, oh, it's so difficult, I don't want to learn all this stuff, I just want to live an easy life. Well, I have another thing to say. No matter what you do in life, it's going to be pretty miserable. If you choose to, not do anything with this gift that you've been given, and the gift is that feeling inside of you to create, if you choose to do nothing with it, then you're going to be miserable. You're going to be miserable by entropy, right? I know what that's like. I've carried that with me for a very long time. But you could also choose to do something with it. And that's also going to be tough. That's also going to be pretty miserable, because you're going to be pushing yourself. You're going to be doing stuff constantly that's outside of your comfort zone. That's uncomfortable. You're going to be uncomfortable all the time. So when it boils down to those two options, you can either be miserable by entropy, or you can be miserable by mastery. And if you're just going to be miserable letting that creativity waste away, man, in my opinion, you might as well just go for it. If it's going to suck either way, you might as well suck and get good at something. I feel like I could have explained that better, but that's okay. I'm still learning how to talk in front of a camera and get my thoughts out. That's why I'm doing this whole thing. So that's it. No one can tell your story. And if you're a little older, you've got more of a story to tell. In the words of Megan Thee Stallion, in order to be heard, you need to speak. Okay? Give yourself permission to be creative.
Shout out Megan Thee Stallion. Even though what you kind of did to Tor is kind of messed up.
Like
but anyway. All right. Get the YouTube thingies out the way. Ski. And we're going to move on into the music tings. We're going to move on into the music tings. Music tings. All right. Let's get into it. So we're going to look up cinematic hip hop. All right. Let's see.
I've been dreaming of this moment, yeah. Ain't no second, cannot clone it. Need to see it, need to own it. Need to face it, need to show 'em what I work. It's a time now, it's a time now. Wanna see me, do or die now. See the timing, it's divine now. Ain't nobody can define how. I'm in my zone, ain't nobody can move anything inside me. I'm so fast, you cannot find me. I was grinding, now I'm gliding, spirit guided. Spirit guided. Spirit guided. Yeah. Guided. Yeah. Spirit guided. Yeah. Spirit guided. Yeah. I've been dreaming of this moment. Ain't no second, cannot clone it. Need to see it, need to own it. Need to face it, need to show 'em what I work for. It's a part of me. I will be what I came to be. I was
This is kind of like an A to B
it's a
one.
key. Sitting on the throne was always in my head, consciously, and my enemies. I will set 'em free. Got my head strong, I'm like iron. All my heart in, I'll be shining. I survived, so I know what time it is. I'll be flying, I'll be gliding, spirit guided. I'm flying. Woo! I'm flying. Woo! Spirit guided. Spirit guided. Guided. Spirit guided.
All right, cool.
I go in like a madman in the cage. I'm a king, I'm a champion. Went through hell, now I'm back. I'm all about it. And like a phoenix, I'll be rising up from the ashes. Yeah, cause I'm a king. 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 I'm the king, and I'm about to show 'em how I do my thing, cause I'm a king. 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 Like a madman in the cage. I'm a king. I'm a
Okay.
champion. Went through hell, now I'm back. I'm all about it. And like a phoenix, I'll be rising up from the ashes. Yeah, cause I'm a king. I'm a king. Nothing in the world I can't do. I'm a king. And I'ma take you to the ground if I need. Give you pain, make you tap. When I squeeze, I'ma show you who the king. Like a madman in the cage, I'm a king. I'm a champion. Went through hell, now I'm back. I'm all about it. And like a phoenix, I'll be rising up from the ashes. Yeah, cause I'm a king.
Okay, let's hear this. Okay. Let's hear another one. Interesting. All right, let's get one more. Let's get Battle to the Finish. Okay. Cool. Cool. Kind of got enough vibes, more or less, to kind of approach the project. All right. Let us dive in now. Let's switch the cam. All right, we're gonna start with. Let's see. I'm gonna start at like 96 VPM for this first one. And I kind of want to start with a bit of ambiance and just kind of see where my ear takes me from there, you know? Which a good one for that is Phase Plant. right, something like that. So this is gonna be like the first section. It's gonna be like the second section. We'll kind of stack up from there. Curious to see just what that does ambiance wise. Kind of like what's happening there a little bit. Cool. Yellows. Just do a little bit of a lift at that last measure. Gonna resample that into this guy. Cool. So I want to freeze and flatten this just so I can make it an audio track. Actually, let's take that riser there as well, because whenever you have the end of a sound, it can always double as a riser. Cool. Awesome. Drums. Intro. Okay, we're getting something. Alright, it's chilling with melodies right now. Riser bass. Riser effects. Ambient. Scary. Okay. And then let us pull up Spice for sounds. Just yeah. Kind of like this one. Sort of like this a little bit. Gonna put that here. Honestly, this whole entire pack, how much? I don't have enough credits for this whole pack, but drop that guy in there. Then go back here and then drop this guy in here as well. All right. Okay. Not mad at it so far. Okay. Cool. It's just different enough. All right, so now I got to figure out these horns kind of situation. Just a little bit more movement in this next section, kind of. Okay, something like that. Something like that. All right. All right. So just need an 808 now. Curious, what will this sound like? That's pretty cool. The bass drop. It's a crazy 808 right there, actually. What's Gucci, my nigga? What's Gucci, my nigga? I'm streaming right now, but what's Gucci? No, streaming, but like I'm just like cooking up on stream, so it's like it's vibes. No, nigga, you're chilling. Nigga, you're chilling. You're chilling. You're the Brody. What's good? Here you- for sure. Run it by me, brother. Run it by me. Okay.
First, second.
On IG or on text?
On IG.
Okay.
He's been, posting that he wants to work with artists and stuff, and, I'm trying to, pick people's brains, get better marketing shit, whatnot, yada, yada, yada. Let me see a second. And so he DM'd me back, and he pretty much was telling me that, he's doing, a deal or whatever, where he's, gonna, charge $1,500 to help me run ads and stuff. But $1,500, which is a lot of money. You get it?
Yeah, I just got it right now. Okay. I know this guy. Well, I don't know him personally, but I'm very well aware of him.
Aware about his content, yeah, I assume, yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
My first initial thoughts is of the people that would offer that price, his makes sense because of his reach and his network, because he is connected. And I have seen kind of what his campaigns do on the back end for certain artists that he kind of has on his portfolio. I think it's lucrative, but in my honest opinion, if it's breaking your bank right now, it's not the move. Only because I feel like he's kind of one of those people that you would want, you're given a budget or you've accrued a budget so where you can allot $5,000 and more for marketing, then I think that would be a worthy investment. But as of right now, to where that could kind of shift things depending, I don't think that would be wise right now, personally. But I do think he's one of those people that if he were to throw you that number and get results, he could. So I think that's a relationship worth maintaining, or being hey, I don't think I'm ready right now, but I actually do want to follow up in the near future, or whatever the case may be. You know, that kind of situation.
Yeah. Because in my mind, I'm well, right now I'm investing like 2K to record some like really cool looking content for this single I want to release.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's already happening, you know, I'm paying off some records with JoJo and stuff, and so it's like all these like big expenses are happening right now, and then also my hard drive, right? I'm gonna spend 1,600.
I was about to say, yeah, that's like another one that you're already gonna spend a good grand on.
Yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at, you know. I'm just like, well, fuck, you know, like it's also I also, you know, Damien Keys.
Yes.
So I hit them up, and so I might have a phone call with his team too.
Between the two, I'm not gonna lie. If you could put that money elsewhere, it would be better towards Damien Keys between these two, in my opinion.
That's what I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking too, based on the email alone. Because the thing that kind of hesitate with this dude is just like it went straight to the money, and which I feel like I think he knows what he's doing. But with Damien, like the email that I got was much more structured about like they had questions and I told them my pain points and stuff, and they were able to like, okay, we kind of understand where you're at, and they gave me like a whole like rundown of kind of like what they could like how they could help out, but they still want to talk to me. And I like that at first because it's like it seems much more like intentional, you know what I mean? Because I feel like I put 1,500. I'm like, what are you putting 1,500 to? Like, what ads? You know, like I have content. You know what I mean? I know that I have a lot of marketable content, but is that what we're doing? I mean, I'm gonna have new content. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like.
Well, yeah, I think. Don't get me wrong. I understand your hesitation, but to be quite frank, I think the main nuance between the two is one is a team, and the other one seems to be more of a single man operation, comparatively. And because of that, there can be some friction, right? Because there's not accountability in that ecosphere, so you could get left hand dry or it could not work out, and then you could feel resentment. As opposed to like with Damien, it's like he has a team that he has to provide for, so he's more. I think there'll be more comfort in having that level of communication and accountability as opposed to maybe with this guy. It's going to be more like, hey, just pay me, then I'll do the job, kind of. Which it's kind of his marketing in general, right? Like he's more of a broker than he is like kind of like him, what's it called? Adam Ivy is a little bit more aligned with like Damien as opposed to like with this guy. He's a little bit more of like a there's this other dude who has like a cigar that like talks about how he works with bands and stuff and is like a manager. They're kind of like the same archetype in a manner of speaking. I don't think either one is a bad option, just to be quite transparent. But like, in terms of what you're trying to do and just kind of like how much you're invested in it, I do think a more safer pick.
And I'm trying to build like systems, you know.
Exactly, exactly. That's why I feel like you're gonna want to do it with a team because let's say you scale. Now, I mean, Damien has enough of an infrastructure, and I've seen his numbers too, to where, I mean, I've seen more of his numbers than I have seen a Promo God's numbers. So it's like. I think it's us. I don't want to say safer because it's always a risk, right? Because they can't. Anybody who says they can guarantee you results, you should be wary of, right?
Yeah.
So it's like always have that red flag there. But I will say Damien Keys just has a bit more of a track record when it comes to that, especially with like bands. So yeah, no, I if you were to pick, I definitely would hear that team out and then just kind of go along with that. But I don't think it's a bad look either way. Just to be quite honest, I don't think you're like, I made a bad investment. I don't think that's the case here. I think, are you making a better investment depending on what your end goal is?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, lit. Well, that gives me a lot of clarity too. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, I figured you would know about him, and I'm like, I gotta talk to Natty. I gotta tell him because I'm just like, I mean, I agree with you. I mean, something will. With Promo God, like I feel like that would be cool. Like, what attracts me to that is like, well, what is like actually like running cool, like efficient ads look like? You know what I mean? Because I don't know much about that. I've tried here and there.
Yeah, it's tough. In general, like even if whether you're due to with yourself or in another team, I'm just telling you right now, running ads is a tough game. You got to kind of play the numbers game. You got to learn how to get your clicks, whatever per click down, like. All that kind of. There's just a lot of analytics to follow, like just to keep up with. So, I will say working with a team is going to be more. I think you're just going to cover your bases more, but once again, it's like. I don't think it'll be a bad decision either. I think you will get the results that will move you further in both scenarios. But I also do think the wiser decision would be just wait to hear out the Damien's team. But honestly speaking, I would go with them anyway if you had to pick. But yeah, no, I think in general, just making that investment is a wise thing, especially knowing that you're already doing it on the front end with the music and the quality of the music. You know, you have to be, I would argue, way more diligent on the marketing end. So it's...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, it has to be. I mean, it's literally the last step that I'm missing.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally the last step, you know, so as we talked before. So I agree. I mean, I totally, like, I mean, like, for me, just basically based on the little conversations that we've had with both sides, is just for, I lean more on the Damon Key side because I like how thorough they were. They were very, like, here are our questions. What are your pain points? Why would this make sense for you? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And just that approach of the conversation is just like, to me, I'm like, I feel like this feels more like what I'm looking for.
Yeah, trust that you have a pretty good gut when it comes to that kind of stuff. So don't doubt that part for sure. But just from my side, you know, I mean, I think that's still a better decision, even from an objective kind of standpoint.
Yeah. All right, bro. I appreciate you. I'll let you go back to your stream. Let me know when you and CJ are free to hang. Love to see you guys soon.
Yes. Actually, I'm getting a bit more consistency right now in my routine. I know with CJ right now, he's still kind of figuring it out, but and I'm still trying to work that out with him and Jack. But it's looking like Thursdays may have to be the days because Thursday is the only day I have in the week where I can be in Dallas pretty much all day. So once again, it's still kind of in the loop, but just so you know, at least where I'm at with the, you know, my side of the schedule right now, still trying to see how kind of where CJ's at and all that kind of stuff. But just preemptively, just so you know, if you ever do get like a free Thursday, just definitely hit me up because it's kind of one of those to where I'm already going to be in Dallas. It just depends on, you know, what type of work because most of the time it's going to be evening work. So like that early afternoon, I'll just kind of be drifting between different stuff. So even if it's like a lunch or just like, you know what I mean, just anything. Like you know me, I just want to. I'm down to just clown in a manner of speaking. So.
Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure. All right. Well, I appreciate you, bro. I'll let you do your thing.
Yes,
also free on your end too. If you ever need to talk, let me know.
Yes, sir. I will. I appreciate you.
All right, bro. Love you, bro. Take care. Have a good night.
Yeah, love.
Yeah. All right. Bye-bye. Peace.
Alrighty. Whew. What's good, Mr. Monkey? I'm sorry I was on a call there, but hope you're doing well, or hope you didn't leave. That would suck if you left, because I was actually. It's kind of exciting just to see a good friend, a good a follower come in. Which right now I'm just working on cinematic hip hop tracks. This is track 1 right now. I think I'm going to do a second one, and then we're going to be done with the cinematic hip hop stuff, and we'll probably end on some gaming stuff. Dum-bum. All right. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Let's hear it at the top. Gimme, gay. Jump. All right, I think we're good with this one. Save life shit as. Key of E flat. E flat major, be specific. So it's 96 BPM E flat mejor. We're gonna call it derelict, which I don't even think that's how you spell derelict, but F it, right? All right. Collect all and save. Okay. All right. I said we were gonna get 2 ideas done tonight. We're only gonna do 1. I feel like I'll be forced to get to do 2. It's a solid idea. Collect all and save. Okay. First of all, stop that. No for Photoshop right now. No Photoshop at the current moment. All right. Then we're just going to bounce out this idea. Export. Derelict. Energetic hip hop. Save. Gonna let it do its thing. And then as it does its thing, we're going to pull up. What is it? Da 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 ba da ba da ba da ba da be. All right, we'll let it do its thing. Because then once it's bounced out, then we're going to get on to some gaming, brother. Hey, that's right, we're going to get on to some gaming, brother. Yuck. Nigga, bro, Goofy is the greatest voice, arguably, in all of cartoons.
So I did delete my last post for 2 reasons. One, I think it's a legal matter that I don't want to speak out of turn about. But 2, I realized right before I'm getting ready to do something, there's this darkness that I will experience, and I've experienced it for the past 3 weeks.
Oh. My thing. Oh, 2 times 2. I want to bring my friend. I gotta show my boo. Sheesh, man. Anytime I see that Bo Westwood, I gotta repost it. All right. Okay, cool. I got the bounce. Now we just got to upload it. I just want to hear it on here. Yeah, almost there. Solid idea. And then we got this guy. I think the next idea I'm gonna do is probably around like the 150 range.
Hey, back at place, stopping by boy like Baser. Look at that pee, making it go, making shit go like geyser. How many perk, how many current, how many go like roll. Hey, how about the cooler pay? How about the show my how about the cooler pay? Hey, niggas are cooler, yeah. Niggas are cooler, back at that, yeah. How many pedal like count the key? Who was like, I.
Yeah.
I'm on a baby, baby, I love you. I'm never saying I believe my pain. You tell me who you want and who you tell it daily. I don't know the pain you feel daily. Who the way you feel it daily. Hey, hold me down, yeah, hold me down, could you hold me down, hey, hold me down, could you hold me down, yeah, hold me down, could you hold me down, hey, how many been who living home, I didn't go to drink and take it on 2 pounds, I believe, soon I get here, you just don't take, let go. To near it. Stay still and leave me alone. I stay when I go right down. Say me what I'm doing. Say what I like, brother. Hey, I'm in a good life, I'm in a baby. You say you're happy, baby, you got you hate it. Where you go, where you hate it. Where you go, baby. Sitting up in the lane, when they go, when the vibe is rich. When they hear us say, hey, you're the line with
Hey, hey.
You made it, boy, that's so high.
Hey.
Oh, but if I was like,
Hey. Hey. Break it. Break it. Hey. Lick it. Break the switch it. Hey. Make it. Hey. Say break it. Break it. Then break it. Break it. Then break it. Hey. Fuck it. Hey. Fuck it. Hey. Break it. Hey. Shake it. Hey. Shake it. Hey. Shake it. Hey. That's fun. Yeah, man. Just kind of. I mean, we got four. Like I said, we got 4 cinematic ideas here. Hold on now. And then on the rock side, we got 4. And then on the Afrobeat side, honestly, 4 is fine in my opinion, TBH. Yeah, we got 4 in each sound. More than ready for any opportunity kind of coming our way. We can add 1 more as we go along, but I mean, now I think the next 2 streams, I'm probably just going to focus on getting like another sampler or 2 just in as far as like for the tape I got coming up. So the sample book I got coming up. So yeah, no, I like it a lot, actually. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Okay, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. And then after the bathroom break, we're going to come back to some good gaming goodness to close out the stream, okay? So give me a sec. All right, and we are back. We are back. I'm gonna change all of these things. All right, and
Bum bum, baba da beep da baba da beep da money. Mama da shame and I shiny henny. Coming again, fuck the movie. Me, coming again, my name, money.
hold up. There you go. Clip that. You can't let niggas like me have a mic, I swear, bro. You cannot let niggas like me have a microphone, bro. It's like, it's not good for society, brother, man. It's really not. It's like, I don't take it seriously enough, man. I don't, man. Just use it for freedom. For real, brother. For real. I need to be around. I need to acquire fire. Hold up, just following up on some content here. Boom, boom. Let's see. One niggas be funny, I swear. Alright, what the heck happened here? I feel like something's different, and I can't explain what it is. Alright, we finished that other event. Alright, then we're on to this one, which is defeat 60 enemies, take... Okay, for what it's worth, we'll see what happens. Alright, we are currently in Season 4 right now, guys. And, hold up, let me make sure all my stuff is working. Lord knows. Okay. Alright, cool. The audio is working for the most part. Anyway. Golly, Sue, just... Anyway. So, as I was saying, this, Alright, we're gonna get into ranked per usual. I guess we can treat this as a Marvel Rivals ranked gauntlet, just for the sake of closing out the stream with a solid, set of matches. So, we're gonna do a Marvel Rivals ranked gauntlet. You know what it is, and if you don't know what it is, Marvel Rivals ranked gauntlet is when I play 5 matches of ranked. Does not matter what happens. It literally genuinely does not matter what happens. If we get a Chrono Shield at some point within it, we might go for 6. Might. But at the very least, we're going to do 5. Actually, at the very least, we might do 4, because there's been a time when we've done 4. But the goal is 5. Whether we win or lose, it does not matter. The goal is just to power through it and just have fun. Or at the very least, try to have fun, right? Whether it actually happens is relatively variable. Dude, hold up. Let me make sure I switch the category, because the category still wants to stay on music for some gosh forsaken reason. Alright, cool.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Alright, let's see what we got going on here. We got one tank.
The hand of heaven is here.
I'm gonna do a homegirl. For whatever reason, if somebody does not pick up or want to pick up healer, I will go healer. Oof. Ugh.
Round 1.
My birth and past are tainted. I fight to reclaim them each day.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Alright, I kind of forgot her moveset already.
Are you a superhero? What can you do? Okay, I'll let you show me. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To its destination.
How do we let this happen?
Alright, so I generally try to get their healers, but that wasn't the strategy. Seems like a pretty solid. Dang, I need to really nail these like hits. Alright, solid stuff, teams.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Alright. I gotta learn how to use her more with more utility.
My soul is not yours to claim.
I put you on ice. You got them all. Spider's your
On the bright side, though, our Spider-Man is really cold, bro.
Hopefully, they still exist. You're halfway there. Keep going.
They will not escape.
Let's go. Solid stuff, team. Honestly, team's doing a lot better than I initially thought, TBH. It's okay. I'm honestly just trying to like really just put pressure on them. Like I don't think I'm putting any pressure on them, but you know.
No rest from the eternal struggle.
So far, I'm maintaining somewhat of a positive kill-death ratio.
No rest from the eternal struggle.
I do have to play with the team a little bit more, though.
Vehicle moving again.
Solid.
Keep up the momentum.
what the ult actually does now that I think about it, because it's like it doesn't like sting them to the thing. It just kind of just slows them down, which kind of sucks. I will say she dies very easily. That's the one downside with her. Like, you can't be reckless with Angela. You gotta be like, you know what I mean?
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
Perhaps you should see this.
So close! Your big chance! Only 60 seconds left.
Oh, it's because she popped her super. I mean, they have to pop the ult at that point, you know what I mean?
My soul is not yours to claim.
Down to 30 seconds.
Okay.
The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
The hand of heaven is here. Show some respect.
The right heroes could make all the difference. Round 2.
Heaven has its merits, but I much prefer the field of battle.
Oh man, such nice teammates. Look at that.
No, it's not even that I lost. It's just like I know I just didn't buy it because I was like I can't buy everything off it. But
We'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Thania,
Stay strong.
I understand. You're on a new character. So you literally just came out.
All of your songs. It's always another.
You're honestly lucky that you're doing it in bronze because you'd get yelled at if you try that in one above all or anything.
Station for me. Wow. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My nipples are hurting, bruh.
They have been seen and they will not escape. Learn that reality is
What the hell did I just listen to?
My nipples are hurting.
You know what? The PC chat, not as wild as console, but interesting.
My nipples be hurting, bruh.
Oh my god, yo, whoever threw heals at me, I love you. Thanks for that. That shit bought me time. I'm out.
I love you too.
100% for my behind. I'm gone. Okay. Yo, you saved my life. No, I'm good. I'm good. Like, damn. Jeff, that.
Okay, Finster, I got you.
Invis dead. Both dead. Nice. Yeah, holy shit.
That was sublime.
Let's go. Good teamwork. Honestly, a solid team.
Us against the world.
But I just missed entirely. I'm coming back to you. Just for it. Alright, I'm gonna try to pull in the group. I pulled him in! Kill him! Nice. Damn.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Stop them! No rest from the eternal struggle. Better stop that vehicle!
Damn. Come on, it's back! Nice.
Ooh, I got a little too close.
Thanks, man.
I got a little too close.
They got triple score for Adam though.
Yo, I don't play Jeff, dude. Am I doing good?
I mean, you're chilling, right? You're pretty. I mean, I think we're good.
Only 60 seconds.
Nah, I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that cancel is crazy. The fact that I can control like that.
All right.
Watch out! He's gonna iron fist.
Let's go.
Dodge right! Come on, we got this. We did this far. Bro, I'm using the hell out of this kid, and I'm trying. Good! Oh, dude. Alright, I'm winning. I can't stay in there.
Might be a good time to stop them. My soul is not yours to claim.
Could have won that. Could have won that.
Inside, I got two. My ultimate. Fuck.
Let's see. I got it.
Oh, let's not stagger. Especially to these guys. They're atrocious.
Wow. I really need to learn how to use her ult. I feel like
Eat him, Jeff.
Her ult's supposed to like feel powerful, but I know I'm using it incredibly wrong.
What?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I know. I mean, it just made your shit even for deaths, so.
I'm really getting my booty eaten, bro.
No rest from the eternal struggle.
Nice.
God, the just keeps riding my dick, dude.
Fuck! Just got my own.
Now might be a good time to
Close.
stop them.
Vengeance shall be mine.
They playing their ults on every push, yeah. Alright, we gotta stop them here. We can't let them push any further. I don't want to see standing. Alright, they're just pushing off. That's good for us. Our base ability. Nice. I was gonna say I just missed everything to kill him.
It's now or never. Stop them.
Side of that. Oh shit. We got outside. Kill the supports in the back.
Final 10 seconds. Keep fighting until we have a winner. Don't give them another chance for us.
Of course, you just vanish from phase because why not? You're Scarlet Witch. Come on! I'm above. Bro, I'm so sick of triple support in this game. It's just cancer.
Sheesh.
Nice.
Final score 3-2-2.
Goodness gracious.
Look at my
Okay.
score. Holy.
Alright. Okay, that was a hard fought one, but we got the one. We got the dub. Woo. Dang. Yeah, shout out to everybody on the team. Solid work, solid work, solid work. I was really trying my hardest not to, like, you know, cave into the foolishness, if you will.
top-notch team to win this one.
The hand of heaven is here. Show some respect.
Sheesh, man. Look how yoked this lady is, bro. I don't know what it is with me and just fit women, but it's just something about them.
Round one.
Heaven
Go!
has its merit.
30 seconds
But I
before you
must
attack.
prefer the
Get
theme
ready.
of battle.
Look at us. We practically match.
This is haute couture, darling. Designed by Jumbo Carnation himself.
Oh, my costume just kind of came with my powers. Battle starts in 5,
All right.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Enemy in front of us.
All right. Kind of did my best to move some of the action over yonder.
You will not get rid of me so easily.
You're halfway there. Keep going. We are undefeated.
Okay. Probably not my best work. I can stay with the team a bit better.
Eternal struggle.
You belong to me.
Solid, solid, solid. All I needed to do was just distract the dude so that way he wasn't shooting at the team.
Angels always rise again. What glorious strength!
I am ready to put on a show.
Okay, what is her ult really supposed to do? I like, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like her ult isn't, I mean, obviously I'm not using it right because it's not doing much, but this is, yeah, their girl is doing much better than me.
We are undefeatable.
Our enemy has
are just really good.
Only 60 seconds left. I am ready to put on a show.
Judge, jury, executioner!
The time to claim victory runs short. Hurricane incoming!
Solid.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint.
Nice work, team.
This should cure my ails.
Only 60 seconds left. Down to 30 seconds.
Damn, that girl really is nailing all of her hits, bro.
No rest from the eternal struggle.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. I am ready to put on a show. The current score is 2-0. Time to
Yeah.
switch things up, including which
I'm doing pretty
side
trash, I'm not gonna lie.
The hand of heaven is here. Show some respect.
The right heroes could make all the difference. I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Bum, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. Coach is right, guys. If we want to win, it's on us. Oh my gosh. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I'm not gonna lie, Angela, you got a long way to go.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
My dear sweet Susan Storm.
It's Richards, Namor, as you are well aware.
Perhaps the two of us have been put together here for a greater purpose.
Wow. Are your motivations always as transparent as I am? The battle starts.
I mean,
in
hey,
5,
bro's an
4,
honest man.
3, 2, 1. Vortex field.
Going against Angela on the opposing side is going to be interesting.
It's clear I'm still needed here.
Okay, we ended up going 3 healers. That's not good, so I'm going to go back tank.
As usual, I will do all of the hard work while my father slumbers.
Dang.
There's no chance to stop them so easily. They hit checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
What could be a good counter to her?
Better stop that vehicle. Well, so I have a genetic anomaly, but I'm not a mutant.
Every stagger.
And please don't ask me to perform this because I don't know. They've made it halfway. Stop them. Better stop that vehicle. I'm gonna go nuts.
Best to hold it.
Now might be a good time to stop them. I'm not done with this fight
Ooh,
yet.
yeah, this is gonna get ugly. They definitely got this
Yo, can
done.
we get another drink? Nice, bro. Or another triple heals. Sparkle's 313 going on now. Next one there. Dude, switch to support already.
Ooh. Honestly, not the most toxic chat. All right. Oh my goodness. Let's see. We are 1-1 right now. We are 1-1.
to win this one.
The hand of heaven is here. Show some respect.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Alright. Alright, no more tomfoolery. No more tomfoolery. Lock it. Lock it. We gotta lock it. We gotta lock it, nigga.
Before you attack, get ready.
One way or to another range. You got some serious cooking. I like yours too.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Feel the pull!
You're ahead of us.
This is just a normal Tuesday.
This course should remove all traces of home.
Bionic surge!
Sacrifice won't be in vain for me. This is real firepower!
Honestly, Johnny's a pretty decent Angela counter by the looks of it. Duly noted. Duly noted.
Clear the way! Another fearsome foe! Forward first! Keep up the momentum! Ready! Here come the bad guys!
Whoa, bro. Johnny, golly, bro. Like, I know I'm supposed to predict that nigga's movements, but holy damn.
Vortex field! Feeling fantastic! Halfway there! Hell unleashed!
Goodness gracious. She came after that booty, bro.
It's clear I'm still needed here. I'll fight for my family until the end. Only 60 seconds left.
Johnny, you gotta change to thank you for fucking us too.
Behold the god of thunder!
So easily. 30 seconds.
What?
Together to victory!
Goodness
including
gracious.
which side you're on.
Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Holy. Stu, you better. All right.
I am Loki, god of mischief and the king of Asgard.
Round 2,
Don't lie to
go!
me. I invented every trick.
I should pick Ultron, but low-key, I don't like Ultron.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Hey, how's the shield holding, Cap? Working on a shapeable proton matrix that'll really...
That's great, but English, please.
Solid light, Grandpa.
The more the merrier.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Our enemies are here.
I have many faces.
Better stop that vehicle.
The more the merrier. I am true and rare.
Us against the world.
Alright. At least their Venom's doing a pretty decent job.
I always come back. I outnumber you. Healing for my friends.
Looking here.
Another go.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Healing for my friends. Your powers are mine!
Alright. Yeah, I'm at the... Thank goodness, brother.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
Kind of atrocious.
Armed and dangerous! Again!
goodness, this is atrocious. They're probably gonna win just off of the time.
My face!
Rest easy, Ben. You've earned it.
I hate Jeff so much.
Us against the world. The current score is 3.
We're in bronze, y'all. We're in bronze.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Yeah, this is gonna probably be an L.
Round 3, go! To see something fantastic. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I should have won Squirrel Girl this match. Honestly, anytime we go see this map, from now on, I'm exclusively gonna do Squirrel Girl.
Good reason not to toss you back into the ocean. Because I would drag you down with me. Care to find out how long it takes for you to go from green?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only 60 seconds left.
Not a good look.
3, 2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna be an L, y'all.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background. The right heroes could make all the difference.
This is definitely gonna be an L. I don't see hope with this one.
be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. Please tell me this isn't the date night you've been planning for us, Reed.
No. But think about it. What could be more romantic than saving the universe side by side?
Literally anything.
No.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Forward first. Much better.
Thank you, Rebecca.
Bro.
That's 3. I won't disappear so easily.
I'm gonna have to go squirrel girl. This is crazy.
I think a lot of villains are just hurt and scared. It would be really nice to help them after I pin them. Stop that vehicle! Final score: 3, 2, 4.
Oh, we are 1 and 2. 1 and 2, y'all. We are 1 and 2. I'm not gonna lie though, it's kind of like very. I mean, we got the Chrono Shield, which is probably gonna give us 6 matches, but holy schnizer. I mean, hey, at least, you know, I got top heels, but it don't really matter. It don't really matter anymore.
The right
Come on,
heroes
man.
could make all the difference.
Come on, man.
The hand of heaven is here. Show some respect.
Oh.
I shall go down fighting.
Yo, can we get like a Hella and a Loki so we can have like 4 fam? That a thing? Yeah. You know, they're all like siblings. Thor, Loki, Angela, and Hella. But wait, who does Loki have like a team up with right now?
The battle starts in 5.
Great question.
4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
My war against the surface world will have to wait. For now. More foes to
Wow, I missed that whole entire round. Okay, I gotta be competent. I can't just be ass with
You will
Angela.
not be rid of me so easily.
Okay, reset.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do Squirrel Girl.
Hello, my name's Doreen Green, and it makes me sad when people don't listen to animals.
Probably need one more tank now. Like a shield tank, maybe an Emma. The block color.
Wow. Come on, Natty. Lock in, brother.
Bounding back into action. Disappear! Now might be a good time to stop them. Yet.
Yeah, this is looking like a loss. The thing is, I really wanted to stay Angela, but the moment I noticed how good that Squirrel Girl was, I'm like, bro.
Can we get triple tank? We need a tank. Can we have another tank?
The current score is 0-2.
Yeah, can we get another tank, please?
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. Eat nuts and kick butts. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Hey, Iron Man, be careful of their Psylocke.
Round 2. Hey, go! Okay, she's my best friend. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Me? Sorta. I have practice with Penny, but not on attack. She's hella defense.
It's always an honor to meet a fan.
It's hard to push with Penny.
For a girl with ice powers, I suddenly feel pretty uncool. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Don't even push all the way in until we got ults, okay? for support. Wait for support. Oh, sorry.
Tony's down? Oh no! Us against the world! It's the grand finale! Fire mode! Disappear! It's party time! We're back, right, Tippy Toe? It's okay. You need me next on my
Pulse charge! Fire!
I don't have to be such a stage. Us against the world! Only 60 seconds left.
Solid.
Hello, low.
Solid.
Push up, push up.
Get that vehicle to its destination.
Push up, push up, push up.
Oh, really? That would be totally amazing. I like the code.
My bad, that was a fat finger.
Here I come again.
You're doing great.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Hey guys, can you ping Star-Lord so I can focus him? Thank you, thank you.
An ancient mystical squirrel. Us against the world.
my Chrono Shield.
You'll have to clean your ring until we have a winner.
On cart.
Wow, I think that one kill might have actually gotten us a little bit of time.
Final score: 1, 2, 3. Well, you can't expect them all.
Oh, yeah, thank goodness for Chrono Shield, because technically that would be a loss. Woo. Surprisingly, for not playing Penny as a main, homie was actually doing pretty freaking solid.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Let's see what we got going on here.
Who wants to see something fantastic?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You can shoot fast, bub, but I can shield even faster. I'll put that old man later. Looks like we're on the same side. Getting harder and harder to keep track these days.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
You make that sound like it's an easy
Finn
thing.
and Val are gonna be so sad they missed this.
Here come our next victims.
than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Goodness gracious.
It's the grand finale. We've got trouble. Control lost.
Here.
This place is worth a good look. Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Yo, why am I letting her separate me?
I'll fight for my family until the end. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Gotta focus on this spot.
Even when the multiverse is in danger, family still comes first. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah, I may go Squirrel Girl or worse.
I appreciate that. Maybe the Fantastic Four will have to pay your home realm a visit.
It would be best to come alone. Men are not welcome where I come from.
It has been a while since I've done a
The
similar
battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This sure is a long way from dancing.
Alright, we got ult, so.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Okay. Angela, if you don't bring it.
Care to share some help? This place is worth good luck. Care to share some help? Get ready to do some damage.
The area's almost yours.
Oh my gosh.
I won't disappear so easily. If we wish to fight again, we must
This
retreat
place is
now.
worth a good look.
Wow, brother.
I won't disappear so easily.
This is the spot. Let's take it.
Such curious little spiders.
Your powers are mine!
I am ready to put on a show. Let's keep fighting. I am ready to put on a show.
GG guys, I hate all of you.
That was really cringe.
Wow, okay, so we are what?
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Alright, so we are 1 in 3. 1 in 3. Yeah, not exactly the best match. Woo. All right, we got one more in us. We got one more in us, y'all. One more in us. Brother, man. Let's try and go for a 2-3 record, okay? Let's try and salvage something. To be fair though, it's like, I don't know. Being in bronze is not an excuse because I've had pretty bad matches the past 3 matches. Like, I should be... Well, should is a dangerous word, but we really should be making it to silver already, but...
team to win this one. Eat nuts and kick butts.
If you say so, man.
Round one, go! I do still kind of have a crush on Wolverine. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. This is definitely not what I expected New York to be like. Well, usually it's a lot more welcoming than this. You know, when it's not overrun by vampires. I tend to prefer a crowd with a bit more life in them. Should we cancel the show? Too late. But if our plan works, the entire city... The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? I'm hurt. Anyone willing to help? Touch of healing.
Wow. All right.
Clearly you needed some help. Take that, you villain!
Let's go, squirrel, go goodness.
Help get that vehicle to its destination. We're back, right, Tippy Toe? Get that vehicle moving again! There they are. We're back, right, Tippy Toe?
All right, I can hold on to this all for a second.
Clearly you needed some help. Should we give this thing a push, or...? You're halfway there. Keep going. I am ready.
boop, boop. A little bit of heals.
Shields up! Almost there! Don't turn back now! You belong to me! The vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
It's okay as long as I distract. I gotta distract.
I never miss.
Bounding back into action.
Time for Dracula to pay up. My son.
Woo.
That's 3! Oh, now that's
Wow.
I appreciate you. I am ready to put on a show!
My birth and past are tainted.
Down to 30 seconds.
Ah, just what I needed.
We're out of time. Final 10 seconds. The current score is 2-0.
All right. Okay. I'm kind of just blanking out right now. Just kind of just like.
The hand of heaven is here.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
When you've got one like me.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Round 2.
We didn't ask to be heroes, but we always answer the call.
die in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
That's some nice armor you got there, sweetheart. How much you want for it?
Mom, you know Spider is a...
How about just one arm? Ah, come on! You're killing me, kid.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. Force burst.
Follow my lead.
Your toes, here they come. Turret's closed. I'm good to go.
Clear the way. No worries. I've got your back. Clearly you needed some help. Clear the way. Against the world.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Hello.
I'll fight for my family until the end. Pick up your poison tonight. Anyone willing to help? Feeling fantastic.
Battlefield ready again.
Suppose that helps.
You belong to me! See? I'm fucking helping.
No worries. Psionic surge.
Crazy clown.
Force burst.
We have no choice. Fall back.
My good deed.
Okay, okay.
Only 60 seconds left. Against the world. I am ready to put on a show. Disappear. You got them all.
All right. Okay. Good counter.
Down to 30 seconds.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Woo! Never miss.
No worries. I got your back.
Let's go. Let's go.
Got you covered. Final score: 2-0.
Okay. Alright. I was at least able to come back and just... Oh, man. Look at that. 32. Okay. We at least ended better than we started, and I cannot be mad at that. I really cannot be. Whew. Whoo-wee. Oh no, pretty solid, pretty solid. Let's see, what do we do there? 17, 7, 16. Ah, my heels were Mitski. Yeah, my heels were Mitski to say the least. Honestly, if I didn't do Squirrel Girl as much in the beginning, maybe it would have been better. Maybe. It's a big maybe though, you know? It's not like a guarantee per se. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, we almost... I mean, we could try one more match. To be honest, let's do one quick match just to see if we can get that, Actually, no, we're not going to do a quick match. Because I know me, it's going to be a slippery slope. It's going to be a slippery slope. Yeah. I know myself a little bit too well. I know myself just a little bit too well here. Alright, alright. So we ended with 2, 3. Alright. So we ended with a 2-3 score on the Marvel Rivals ranked gauntlet. Technically a 2-4, but we're not going to talk about that 4. Anyways, yeah. I got to work on my Angela. I got to work on my Squirrel Girl. I just be bullshitting sometimes. And it's a habit. Not gonna lie, it is somewhat of a habit, but I'll do better because I could be better. But in lieu of everything else though, we knocked out a cinematic hip hop track, which I kind of mess with. I like it a lot. Reacted to some content, which one with the anatomy, we learned about where fat is stored on the human body as opposed for men and women. And specifically with how it's like angles, right? Like with someone taller, you're gonna elongate the limbs, you're gonna extend the amount of heads per body part. So like let's say the legs is normally like 4, well then maybe it's gonna be 6, and then inversely from the torso up to the head it'll be 6. And just in general, just learning how to measure the head doesn't necessarily change size per se, right? But the body kind of scales with the ratio of heads, so that's something to keep in mind in terms of like height, right? But then in terms of like width and where the fat is stored, what was it? It was like for men it's bigger guts, and for women it's bigger butts. So learning where that fat area is stored is definitely going to be something worth studying, and I'll probably revisit that video again just because it was a pretty solid video. And then of course going through that other video, just ultimately, the other video that we watched after that one was just, hey, it's never too late. It really isn't. The best time is yesterday, but a better time is now. You know what I mean? So, in a manner of speaking, it's genuinely never too late. And I think that's a great takeaway, just kind of from everything. But alas, I will see you guys on tomorrow night's stream, or technically today evening stream. We're going to be once again working on another cinematic hip-hop track, but then after that we're going to work on a sample because I need a new sample for next Monday, which don't get me wrong, I have a bunch, but I kind of want to make something fresh for this upcoming Monday, and really the Monday after that, because if I get those 2 knocked out, I'm going to just ship out the next sample book, and then we're going to have volume 3 of the Gardener's Journey out, which that's going to end the Gardener's Journey series, by the way. So the Gardener's Journey series is only 3 volumes. I bet y'all are wondering, why only 3 volumes? It's arbitrary now, but there is a reason. But it's still arbitrary. But yeah, volume 3 of Gardener's Journey is going to be out soon. In the meantime, though, enjoy the upcoming samples that I got for y'all. And yeah, it's your boy ThaniaBear, aka Natty, aka that nigga. And if you're watching this on YouTube, please like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell to be notified whenever I'm dropping music, art, gaming, and education content on this channel, whether it's short form or long form. And I love you. Don't forget to sniff the fruit salad. And as always, peace.